YouTube check, 1, 2, YouTube check. Heads up on ticker NVVE. A little bit of a dumpster fire, right? Because we're talking about a micro float. 5 day time frame, 3 hours 49 minutes to close. True green outside bar, bullish engulfing, a massive potential uptrend here, guys. In a macro scale, we're talking about historic oversold conditions, 5 day time, and upside posturing is very likely on many time frames here. This feels this. I don't know if this is it, guys, but it also feels like a true. It may be. I don't know, but it does feel like a true. I'm just worried about the iterations that it has before, right? It looks like a liquidity grab, but it does have power behind it. So if anyone knows anything about ticker symbol NVVE, give it a quick look. Let's take a look. Also, guys, 375 potential bottom on this. Also, ticker symbol BE, writing, guys, if you entered yesterday with me around the targets of 108, I definitely entered in here, guys. The 108.25, 107.67. This is my entry here, guys. So man, we're sitting really high up on that average, guys. I mean, this is massive. I am up 161.24%. Financial saying a great call. I got to give the credit, of course. Well, I mean, I put the targets on it, brother. But remember that this was actually a call out from BDP himself. He came up in here and asked about BE, and I immediately noticed that it did have high potential. So we nailed that entry, guys, and we nailed the first exits. The only exits here, right? So there is still a possibility of continuation on this, guys. we are looking like we're building a bull flag here on that immediate short term potential 1 hour, yeah, hourly 30-minute bull flag continuation on this. Extremely likely. Targets to the upside. I'm going to go ahead. These aren't, unfortunately, this we have two of a kind now. This doesn't make it an outlier. Wow. I'm going to give you a degen target here, right, guys? It's looking like a potential target of 140.99. Yeah. Yeah, honey. Let me get you that. Let me get the water bottle for the kid. Hold on, team. Excellent point. Excellent point on that, KD, for NVVE. Can we look to see if it has any warrants? And if it does have any warrants, guys, check to see if the resistance is 1050 or 1150. That could be the thing is that it also appears to be cyclical, right? So we're on the yeah, so November 12th run. This is a January 7th run. May 9th, end of February, but it actually started. Hold on, I can't read that one. Okay, the beginning of the month. That's the ending of the month. That's sort of the beginning of the month there. Okay. Yeah, why is it It did. Okay, it's done a reverse split a few times already. And why is it running right now? Oh, it's running right now because of the earnings being potentially amazing, or it's good. It rejected the 399. It is going up at 412. What I would say, team, is that this may be able to be just around a 1 or 2 day, max 3 day play. It does have VIX correlation. Okay, so that means that we are kind of inverse the market here. Take a bite, honey. I need you to finish your food. Um, Interesting. Hold on. Let me look at NBVE on a 4 hour. Okay, okay, brother. Hit the you know, momentum resistance would be 422, 424. um, if you can catch high of day on this, I don't, man. Technically speaking, bro. Technically speaking, this thing could run again past 468. It looks like it typically does, maybe 1 or 1.5 runs towards that upside. Yeah, keep it steady. Be real careful with this one. I need to take a look at the I need to take a look at the spy real quick. Oh man, yeah, there we go. It just bumped massively to that 422. Very cool stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't treat this as a I wouldn't treat this as anything else other than just the day's opportunity or the next day. Yeah, actually, we put out an Apple play just yesterday. We are at entry, so this is right here, team. Heads up on the chart. Entry conditions are met. You are within that pocket. And let me just yesterday we were just mentioning the potentials of Apple finding some type of announcement, or something was about to happen to turn the market around, and that we could have faced anywhere between $7 to $10 in continuation of the downside, which we got. And I hope I got you out already, buddy. Thought Zeus, or I'm sorry, I'm not really sure who was still in on their puts, but this could be the end of the road for the downside. Heads up on that, team. Just a moment. Not so loud, honey. Just gotta get to work. Let's see, arm. Yeah, let's figure it out. Let's take a look at this. I am long SSRM too, guys. Let's see. Presently, presently speaking, I am about 22% down on SSRM. Question. This is you're on break? Oh my goodness. Is this SSRM based on this is based on gold, right, guys? Not silver? Okay, it is gold. You're on break, brother? Oh my goodness. They can't let you just listen like on your ear like your ear pods or whatever, or you need your ears and stuff like for your work. What's up, Chili? Good to see you, buddy. Let's lock in. Okay, Devil Dog, thank you, buddy. Here, just a quick read, guys. Here you go. Appreciate you, brother. Okay, let me get out of that now. Perfect team. Okay, let's open up here a larger time frame. This, just because I want to show you the psychological side of this, right? It's I don't even know that I kind of mentioned it already, but it does have multiple formations, right? So let me actually also this, right? Oh, nice, guys. If you got that entry on LAES, nice. Okay. Yeah, honey. Oh yeah. You like it? No? Okay. Huh? Okay, hold on. Sit down, honey. Sit down over here, please. I'll grab that for you. Hold on. Yeah, I remember. You want to watch that one? Yes? Honey. There you go, buddy. Man, it is something special with the kids. Oh goodness gracious. Yeah, I was gonna open up here. SSRM, and I hope I don't have any. TXO, I love you, buddy. Oh man, the 6-year old boy going nuts over there. Okay, yeah, you know what? We could use this, and I shall put it next to the original one. That was just around a 3-hour time frame. Okay. So yeah. Typically speaking, when you're in the bottom of a trend like this, and this is the regression is almost, I mean, it's almost dead perfect, right? So you're looking at something like this here. Actually, let me see if I can't just do it the other way. Could be like that, right? And you would have the opposition too. And on this side, we'd have this bottom and like this, right? So you have your diamond pennant. This is your diamond pennant on a downside. SSRM strong by 3150 up. Damn, let's go. Thank you, Devil Dog. Appreciate you, brother. So, directionally speaking, right? So this is when it's built after a downside, or it expands and converges during this downside. This is specific. This is specifically bullish. This would opposing the regular pennant, your diamond pennant. I'm sorry, your triangle pennant, right? It would be like a symmetrical. That would be a continuation formation for the downside when built during the downside. When built during the upside, right? That symmetrical pennant, the bull pennant, that would be continuation to the upside. This is a reversal formation. So this one would, let's just say that we would do it from the 50%, right? This is signaling targets at around 24. So I would say hard targets on this would be, let me run on a daily. So I think financial is right. It's just going to take a little bit of time, specifically with this. And let's see. I'll get you the hard targets, sir. What, honey? I would bet against that gap at least for now. Yeah, this one here. That's a really, yeah. That's in fact, yeah, not bad there. And we're talking macro, right? So we should take that into consideration here. So this would be your overall range for that formation psychologically. What time was that? Oh yeah, BE just had a little bit of a dip right there, but that's because of the SPX hourly close 7 minutes ago. You know what I mean, brother? Or do you have it the 16th? I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to last on the 16th, but those are the ones that I have too, right? I guess that would be essentially our gamble. So these would, yeah, I think these are our targets. And in due time, of course, which I hate. It's just taking a little too long. All right. So, yeah. And let me see just one thing here. Yeah, that daily time frame is still pivoted towards the upside. It looks like, oh man, yeah, we're at bottoms here. This has had some pretty nice moves from these lows here. I mean, here's one right, right down there. Of course, it does. It's like it's zigzag, and then continuation and all that stuff. So, yeah, man, I think it is essentially going to take a little more time, but it does look good still. In my eyes, just convergence, and I think I may have said that. I'm not sure. Probably should have gotten longer dated, but that's okay. You know what? Me too. Me too. Right. But the 16th, right? That's cutting it. That's cutting it. We could still roll over. We could still roll those contracts. And actually, I mean, if you roll them into something that's not as expensive as the ones that you have, you could also get money back when you roll over into an options contract that's less expensive. Meaning that if it's closer to the expiry, or or whatever, however you can attenuate it. But there are ways to practice that rollover strategy. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Uh, let's see. What should be say you want to know if we should go in now if we haven't gotten in? If you have the patience for it, man, if you have the patience for this, and you feel like you can withstand that, uh, um, let's see. Bless you, honey. I mean, it could still try again at this 20, bless you, 2147 to I'd say maybe around 2134. It may try that, right, for a double bottom there, and also still trying to fake a breakdown that diamond pennant. Devil dog, you're such a devil. But yeah. So what's up, buddy? Hey, Daniel, good to see you there. And sorry about that, team. I didn't salute you all, right? But good to see everybody here. Thanks for coming on by, guys. And presently speaking, guys, I'm still sitting at about 152% up on ticker BE. Uh, and yeah, all good. And congratulations if you did take Chili. What's up, buddy? And congratulations if you did take your gains on it, guys. But the 115 calls, that we picked up down here at around 107, 108. You know, we're at 123 right now, so not bad. So we are massively, massively gamma ramping on them still, if you still have them. And I suspect there to still be upside. It's just, these immediate time frames are a little nervous, a little bit of head shake still in there, right? But yeah, dude, yeah, bro. And you know what? BD brought this to us, and then I looked at it, put the targets in, and I just immediately expressed to everybody that, yep, this one is stupid bullish. This is a really good play. It looks like an hourly, bull flag, right? It looks like it could make some damage here. Oh yeah, yeah. I gave you a bull flag target of roughly this 140.99, right? But I could also give it to you without these extremely large wicks, which would actually be a very, very much smaller target. But at least you'll have the difference, So your measured move based on more normal situations would be around, yeah, the high of today, or it looks like it could have been even the pre-market high. But yeah, that could be roughly 128.39. Once, of course, it would be the 128.02 as a tangible target. Should we have a liquidity grab? Sure, 130.95 is definitely in line. Your daily ATR top, in fact, is 130.90. So, but TXL, buddy, let me know if I was. Is he here? Or did he disappear? I think he had to go back. He was at work, right? He was rushing. He was rushing in and out. Is he out? I can't tell. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like he's out. Okay, and yeah, guys, very, very well called by Chili here. It did appear to us yesterday that there could be some kind of announcement made on Apple just based on the time frames. 5-day closure, right? 5-day closure is introducing a 5-hour prior. I'm sorry, yeah, 5-hour prior to closing a decompression, right? So that would put us down to these levels here of roughly 255s, 250s, right? So far it is bouncing from the focus that we were looking for. And this focus here, guys, is I'm potentially telling you that this is your support and entry condition. It could be just literally now. So if it does drop any lower, that guys, do not enter like crazy, crazy, crazy. Apple now bumped to third biggest. Google launched past. Oh, dude, let's go! Wow. But yeah, guys, Chili came in here 2 days ago, roughly said. Wait for the turn on this, and I think that we may have just found the bottom on it, guys. So heads up on this. This feels this feels like it's pretty good now for that turn. And of course, all we need is some bad news to invalidate the entire damn thing. But yeah, Gush is moving up. Let's see. How far out? I think bi-monthly, maybe, brother. Devil Dog. I'm sorry, I didn't answer that question a bit ago. Let's see. Hold on. I need to see this thing again. Oof. Okay, B is coming up again, guys. Heads up. So for Apple, know for a fact, right, that Apple is also going to, potentially take a while to do its little dance here. So if it does, then let's take a look at the let's see about the options chain on it. Are you Chili? Are you in it? And also, Gush is moving up. You said that. Oh man, heads up! Spy is starting to make some moves here. Yeah, Gush. My goodness, man! Finally started moving up. It just completely passed our entries. Your liquid bottom of around 2170 turned into 2080, 90 cents. But Gush is moving aggressively. Whoa. Who is in Gush? And I imagine that you were in the red for a while. KD, you are? Are you, let's see, yes, I have calls 2 weeks out around all-time highs. Okay. And KD, are you in the green? After all this upside, I would surely hope so. Okay. So if I know that you're in now, right? So heads up, you do have areas of resistance at around 2258. But 2258 only pulls you back to validate something local. 2211, 2223 potentially before continuing to the upside into that 2297. So it looks like you could reach damn well near 23 bucks today in your daily ATR top, certainly 2229, which you just kind of bursted over. So yeah, and even still at that 2297, there actually may be a continuation to the upside even beyond that. But not specifically for today. More for your next days. Hold on. Okay, we have about 12 minutes from closing the your traditional equities, right? We're closing. Let's see the hourly, 2 hour. And I think that was it. This is the time that we have only about 2 hour closures. Sorry, two primary closures. You're down $4. Hold on, buddy. guys, I will say that I will say that Apple is a bit of a slower mover. Okay, just I know I probably already said that, right? But I want to stress that to you because it's completely true. But it does the one thing that it does have is consistency. Okay, guys. So I just I want to be completely honest with you about that. It does have consistency. Let me see. Where is Apple? Man, guys, if it just feels like it is, and it feels like it isn't at support. And it's doing good. It really is doing good, like on a 6 hour time. 30-minute time frame, inverse head and shoulders. Cool. More like maybe a 15-minute. Yeah, guys, it's not looking bad. Let's see the measured move here. Okay, right. Where is it? Right about here, right? 260.24. Your daily ATR top is 261.46. It feels like it has a continuation, guys. And also on Gush, you're approaching the resistance now, guys, at 22.58. Good job. SSRM still stuck in that same place. SPY retrace. And we were talking about LAES to the soft support that may prevent downside, but it's very soft. that one, right? It looks like we did a pretty nice grab on that at the market open, and man, we took it to that first zone here, huh? Jeez, things can get violent up in here, man. Fair enough. Yeah, that's really strong on Gush, man. It is absolutely tearing it apart. GME warrants. I think I had it on this, right? What? Wayfair, bro. Okay, you know what? I have to find. Hold on. Dude, I have to type it in every time. Okay, yeah, I got the chart. Oh man. Well, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, but we were saying that it's okay if it doesn't reach it because you were already in in your position. Okay, so from this downside here, we would experience our first area of resistance, which we did, right? But it didn't retrace all the way down to where we wanted. Good job, buddy. So now the next move on this, the next move on this now would have to actually be the continuation. We have to break above that high of day, 335. As soon as we do that, 339 becomes easy access. Well, your pre-market high would be 336. So 336 to 339. And get rid of volume. Let me give momentum a look. Coming. Oh, dude. I'm really afraid of this because it's like, does this thing have that or no? I'm kind of afraid of this because it's sort of building like this. It's sort I can't really tell if it is or whatever, but it feels like it's building some kind of a rising wedge here. Of course, of sorts, or it can even be an ascending channel or something. But I was supposed to be on another one. Lou, what's up, buddy? Oh, dude, your sound wasn't working. Lou, you still can't hear me? I've noticed that there was a lot of volatility. Wait, yeah, you hear about the 100% win rate trader? Who the hell is that, dude? Why? Oh my goodness, dude. See this gainer right here, bro? It's 2 cents. A gain is a gain, bro. It does. Whoa, 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 whoa. Relax. By giving it to us again. That right. That's because of the 1 and 2 hourly closures on the SPY. Heads up. I think on the warrants, brother, we have a regression. It just I'm afraid of this formation, bro. Like I do not like the way that's kind of forming here. You know, hold on. Dude, if it looks like a oh, is it really? Oh my goodness, dude. This is it's I just saw it. Goodness. Oh man, that sucks. I hate it when things do that, man. I get all don't trick me, sir. Don't you never trick me. Never, ever, ever. Right. It looks like it's doing this, bro. You gotta be joking here, man. My goodness. Could that really be what we're doing here? What do you think of that XRP early 5-day retrace? Lou, I was asking you, buddy, can you hear me? If this is really what's happening here, man, this ridiculous formation. Oh, nice, bro. Okay, good. Yeah, if this is actually what's happening here, man, then number one, you have like what could be probable inverse head and shoulders there that I'm not going to count. Actually, I'm just going to do this, right? And this could take you roughly to around 394. And I kind of, in some way, shape, or form, I kind of believe it. So momentum is non-existent here. Yeah, I gotta take a look at that SPY. Momentum is suggesting upside 15. It looks like a bull pennant here too. Damn, 30 hourly time frame, likely upside. That's a new hour. We just closed the hour in buy hourly. Heads up with a potential peekaboo here. Good job. Upside 3, 4, man. 6, 8. Daily, dude. It's not going to give me any data anymore. It's still upside even into the into the 4 days. So this is closing in 1 day, 2 hours. This has an ATR top of, yeah, it's statistically this is 388. We have a 370 there to prevent the 388. So if you need one more area of resistance, yeah, bro, I think 370 to 375. Liquidity absolute top 381. Cool deal. Cool deal. It looks good, bro. You know what I mean? So, Lou, did Lou disappear? No, you're still here. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Guardian buddy. I know. I got you, dude. I'm sorry. Little guy. Hold on, guys. Guys, Carvana has a bottom of 433.15, 429.08, 424.57. Heads up. YouTube check, YouTube check. KD, you in there, buddy? Let me see where is he here? I think KD left. Let me see if I can. Take profit on Gush. Okay. Yeah, guys, this is regarding Gush. Should you be in it and trading it? That was it. Okay, the move was to be. Let's see. Yeah, the upside was to be resisted here at 22.97. Heads up on that, team. And I'm also going to be completely transparent on the other place too. So on, ticker symbol BE. I am presently still long full position, as I do have expiries for the 16th of this month, and the position is sitting at 129.29% up. 129% up on that play, guys. And Optionist, what's up, buddy? So we have to get really critical right now, guys. That this is it right here. This is the power hour. So let's find out what we're gonna do as far as holding these positions. But earlier when I said that I'm going in light on Carvana, guys, I actually meant light. Like did you see how I wrote it? I realized that could have been a bit confusing. My apologies, team. So I wrote long calls, 450 strikes, January 16th expiries. I am entering light now, Carvana. So I really did mean, I meant light, right? Really did mean to enter light, because it does, there are opportunities for the continuation to the downside, specifically to some of the targets that I spoke of when I came in here and blurted a whole bunch of them, right? So 433.15, 429.08, and 424.57. So given that we enter a bit light, right, there could be opportunity even still for an upside. But of course, we have a 15-minute time frame closing right now. And I realize, guys, that I've been out for like an hour and a half. It's just my son is going to be back in school, right? He's going to be back in school on this coming Monday, right? So I'm talking about, okay, let's get back to work. I got to go to the bathroom and I got to go help him, right? So we get out of the bathroom, like literally 5 minutes later, going to get back to work. There's an accident on the underwear. So they're going to get back to work. The bull breaks. Oh, you can't do that because he's running around like barefooted, right? And then going to get back to work. I want snacks. And then the snacks. Oh man. So it was back to back. And that's why I was missing this whole time, guys. My apologies. But I know right there, I know Devil Dog's gonna be like, what, bro? Never, ever, ever. But what I meant is that I was trying to at least give you some of my thoughts as I was going, right, guys? But and did KD make it in here already or what? Because this move, that would have been it, guys. That would have been the take profit here for Gush, and it is resisting right off of that 22.93 area that we spoke about. So it was a pretty nice upside on that, right? I am in very light in the Carvana position, guys, and also I am still maintaining full position on ticker BE. I'm not releasing anything on that just yet. In fact, I've been considering adding to the position a bit. Okay, team, and I still have expiries for I believe. Let me see. Hold on. I still have expiries for tomorrow on the SPY, right? But I will say that it's looking a little sketchy, and it's in light of this over here. Sorry, guys. Does this look like a Head and Shoulders to you, or what? You know, and I'm guessing that the only thing that could probably invalidate this would be, you know, like for example, Apple, which by the way, which by the way, I don't. Let me look at my portfolio. I don't think I opened up anything on that. No, I haven't opened up anything on Apple. Okay, team, just to let you know. So nice little recovery here on the SPY, and hold on. I want to see if we are okay. Let me bring it to the other screen. Oh man. Okay. We're starting to speed up a bit here. Let me see this on a smaller time frame. 30-minute Apple inverse Head and Shoulders. Remember, guys, that this is the one I was talking to you about that could move a little bit shy, a little slow. It doesn't mean that it's useless. It just means that it could, but you know, when it explodes, it explodes. Right. Let me put that here and right there. Okay. So daily ATR on this is around $4.44. Entering the market at this point, we had a target to the upside here. You know, momentum targets would have been close to this 459.87, right? Based on an inverted Head and Shoulders breakout. So that does have a chance of maybe making it today. And also something else could stop it, right? 258.60. And I'm going to put the top side target at right about this for the rest of the day today. We still have the rest of the day here for the end of the power hour. But with the catalyst that we're getting out of Apple here, you know, who are they? Are they replacing someone, or what was it that they announced about Tim Cook? So, does someone remember what that was? Right here, the 50-year-old Apple veteran may succeed CEO Tim Cook. This thing 2 hours ago. JPM to take over Apple Card, plans to record a $2.2 billion provision in Q4. Man, that was 3 hours ago. Chase to issue Apple Card. Nice. Wow. So the Apple Card is like, I guess that would be the bigger. No, I mean, the CEO and the Apple Card are pretty significant here. Okay, so if you guys want to know just real quick on this, and I know Lou buddy, we got to get to you, bud. That sucks. If you want to know just real quick, this is your 5-minute time frame. Should be already postured to the upside. Yeah, nice. It does have a completely overbought. 10-minute time frame still postured to that upside. 1 minute to close, potentially outside green bar on that. 15-minute time frame, 11 minutes to close on that. Upside continuation with expansion. Remember that this could switch entirely right at that 30-minute time frame of your power hour, right? Also, the imbalance happening at the last 10 minutes, and then the continuing imbalance in the last 5 minutes. So heads up on those moves there as well, team. Let's see. Oh, sorry. The hourly time, yeah, it's still upside on the on the 30-minute hourly time frame is still upside. That's a newer bar. 40 minutes to close on the bi-hourly with upside and expansion. My goodness, man. Yeah, guys, this could be the turn. This very well could be the turn here. We do have upside continuation with expansion starting on a 3-hour time frame. I would probably start looking for contracts should you be bullish on Apple. Okay, this does have a 4-hour time frame hammer candle, and that very well could be your retracement. So continuation to the upside, max expansion here. Definitely coming out of this oversold. I mean, oversold by 2 or 3 times the regular. So this is probably going to mean revert pretty big, guys. The 6-hour time frame is postured to that upside now, completely oversold here, and it is at historic lows, at least from this time. Oh man, yeah, it's not many times that we've reached this low, guys, in the 0.25 percentile of oversold conditions on a 6-hour time frame with max expansion with an upside posturing. That's not bad. Really not bad. Let's see. Still upside with expansion on an 8-hour time frame. That is likely going green. 12-hour time frame upside with expansion, dude. We have a 20-minute closure now, 10-minute closure as well. This is still kinked. Upside continuation on a daily is likely, and also this would be up. I mean, if it closes like this, guys, this is your perfect abandoned baby, extremely bullish formation here. This type of price action here, guys, doesn't happen too often, but when it does, gap ups are likely. You know what I mean? So it would have to be in this, in that kind of form there. See this right here? Like that. And then boom. So it really would have to be positioned in that manner. This one, of course, it's not actually it right there, but it does have that gap up. This one too has that gap up, but it's a hammer, right, guys? This one completely failed, but it's not. You see how they're touching each other, right? That's the problem. There should be no contact. It has to be completely alone. Completely alone. This one was completely alone here, guys, but it still had the upside, even though it opened at a low. Same with this one, even though it's a hammer. Here's another one right here. Let's take a look at that real quick. We're back testing right now, guys, on the daily time frame. This one is touching the prior bar, and it still had that gap up impressively enough. My goodness. Let's find a true example of this, right? Just a true abandoned baby formation, which I'm telling you, they don't happen as often, right? But when they do, it's just it's a very powerful signal for the up. Man, not too many times does it happen. So it is. Yeah. Here's one, but it's not an abandoned baby. And it did have an upside, by the way. Here's one. This is an inverted hammer, but not an abandoned baby, and it did have that gap up. That one still, my goodness. Okay, we're gonna have to stop this here at some point. I think I'm getting tired of this already. So, yeah, guys, just to give you a quick example over what can happen when those formations are present. It's just read about it, guys. Right? I want you to know what you're risking on too, right? So then you could back test these things for yourself in a more critical manner, because I'm just really blowing by this like whatever, like it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So if you want to be more critical about it, then you can, then you can observe it better for yourself. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna stop just around here, and let's go ahead and come back to the price action, and that's about it there. But it did have a pretty good amount of information. As far as some of those, sorry. Yeah, as far as some of those abandoned baby formations are concerned. In fact, I almost feel like I want to long this too. And okay, so we're headed for the 30. We were just about 6 minutes away, and this is moving towards the upside now. Let's see. Yeah, Apple is likely to try to resist from these levels. I mean, yeah, it's just it is local. right, guys? So the first one to resist from is, of course, right in this area where it's at right now. Inverse head and shoulders at play, right? There's also another potential for resistance right in that 258.21. And when that 30-minute closes, which is the hourly of the SPX and 30-minute time frame closure of equities, there could be a shift here, guys. Potential 50% prior, 30 to 50% prior bar pull, and then a continuation to the upside. I am bullish Apple. I am bullish Apple, guys. So just heads up on positioning for this, okay? How many of you already have your position open on Apple? We put the thesis out yesterday or last night. And also, if you are, I would probably not look at too many things other than your, not for this Friday, guys. I wouldn't say, I wouldn't say to find expiries for this Friday. Maybe, I mean, if you want to be daring like that, it's all good. But I would probably do, for the following, the 16th of January, if anything. And also, since it doesn't move so fast, I would also consider for this to be at the money as close as you can, right? Because if it doesn't move, you could very well be trapped at a position to where it's not gonna appreciate because volatility is missing. The initial burst of volatility is what I want to play. I want to play the gap up into the probabilities for a gap up into this next trading session tomorrow. That's what I'm most curious about. And the bid and ask spread right now, guys, is ideal. Of course, you're at resistance here with around just above 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes to closing this 30-minute bar and also the hourly of the SPX. Let's see. Yeah, there is a chance that this can go back to like your 257.78. It is a tough resistance right where we are now. But heads up, okay, team. Now we're just at about 2.5 minutes coming up. We're at 2.5 minutes now to closing that 30-minute bar. Sometimes there's anxiety, and this thing will be sent to the upside. But if this thing is practicing true price, then this technically would start retracing back. And then also your prior bar would have the rest of the wick to kind of peekaboo before it comes back down. But it's printing a Marabazoo almost. And that's a very impressive candle. It's momentum based. So, I guess if you're doing a January 16th, you may be better off doing something further out. But to be exposed to more immediate volatility, I wouldn't do this Friday. I would do the 8-day expiry. And potentially at the potentially at least let's see this here. Yeah, I would do the 265s at the most out of the money. Really at the most. They're around those long calls are around $1.27 right now. Heads up, we're about to hit 1 minute to closing this 30-minute time frame. And it's looking really good. Wow. Look at that thing, man. 28 seconds left. Let me take a sip of water, guys. Sorry. Ooh, man, this thing feels really bullish, right? So typically speaking, guys, I mean that was kind of a little bit bigger than normal, right? But this would be your peekaboo before this thing retraces. Careful because you might have buy side pressure right around these areas too, because of how bullish it's feeling, and also buy side pressure at 258.21. So you know at the closing valuation at the wick and at 258.21 may be an area to consider. Heads up. But the one we're looking for, careful, this is still pressure at this level here at 258. All of this is still pressure there. All of this is still there. Careful, careful. Okay, that's feeling a little better, but it's still peekabooing this. All right. Next tangible level would be right about this point here. Soft supports 257.98. This may be an area to bounce, but in reality, we're still looking for the 257.78. I'm entering light. This was a substantial move, guys. If it, you're still at support here at the prior bar's close, but if it does get a chance again at that 258.21, we could load a little bit there. You're still at the peekaboo resistance, right? So we don't want to trust too much. But this was a pretty large bounce from that downside, right? I'm partially in. Careful at that 258.21. This feels like it's not going to retrace anymore, guys, but be careful. From that initial entry, it's already up at 3.2%, just around 4.8, and yeah, it's standing right around there, 5%. You okay, honey? Huh? Position is up to 6, 7, 8%. Let's see. This is how you do it, honey. Like this. Okay. Let me put your tablet on that. Okay. This is the resistance we're waiting for, of course. So should you have momentum traded that, that's your take, or scalped it. But this, I still think it has more upside, guys. Sitting at about 9% gain right now. 5-minute time frame, potential retrace coming in 3 seconds. And 5-minute is there. Wow. Powerful 5-minute. No retrace thus far. Still within the grasp of a peekaboo. Careful. Here's your 5-minute. Lots of pressure at the prior bar close. Okay. Position is up 14%. We're at 16% up now. And this has got to be a slide up from here, team. Resistance, tiny resistance, soft resistance is coming up at 258.83. I don't really trust that resistance there. Position is up 18% now. As soon as we close this 5-minute time frame, should it be that it can retrace, I'm going to buy the strength. And it's looking like it could retrace, right? So let's see. 10-minute time frame is giving us, yeah, a little bit of weakness here. But yeah, I'm going to see if we could potentially 258.29, anywhere in the 258.38. I don't know about here though. The 258.61. It's it's nice, but whatever. Still 15% up. Let's see. 3 minutes to close this 10-minute bar. It is overbought. Acceleration on a 15-minute time frame, and this is likely to be postured straight to the upside. Continuation is likely. 30-minute time frame accelerating massively towards that upside, and 22 minutes to 23 minutes to close on this. It's up here, right? 30-minute gap, 258, whatever that is, 60 or 258.59, whatever that is right there. It could technically stop price action from continuing. 30-minute is good for continuing. 22 minutes. Oh, what time is it? Okay, yeah, 22 minutes to close your hourly bar. Yeah, heads up, that may bring things to a support. Yeah, if it breaks this 258.59, it's soft, and a lot of time frames could kind of rely on it, right? But your true supports would probably be down 258s. So let's see if it can withstand it. Position is up 13.5%. And if that does happen, guys, 21 minutes, your bi-hourly time frame would be closing a true green outside bar, bullish engulfing, tweezer bottom on this, and potentially that more immediate short-term inverse head and shoulders. This is a multi-phase bullish breakout. Still liking it. Let's go to the hourly. Expansion is, there's a little bit of contraction, but within max volatility, Bi-hourly time frame also, true green outside bar, bullish engulfing. We just said that, right? This is massively postured to the upside. This is super likely to continue upward. Very, very likely. Oversold bars are usually at around 6.07 bars, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is literally 4 times the average oversold bar count on this for stochastics. 3-hour time frame, postured to the upside. Acceleration likely to happen in 20 minutes and 41 seconds and counting. This, and then also this too, right? This has just about a 5.95 bars on average for your oversold conditions. Hold on. The 3 hour time. Wait a second. It would, okay. The pullback would be in light of the hourly time frame. And your, okay, yeah, 4 hour, 6 hour, yeah, 4 hours and 6 hour, the 6 hour candle, sorry. This is on average the time that it does retrace to 30 to 50% its bar, its own bar. So it's starting now. This is the time, but it only decompresses before it continues towards the upside, and it is on time. This may not, yeah, like I was saying, this may not go beyond that point too much in light of the average time, but it should really benefit. It would benefit from the 258, 257. Carvana moving up? No way. Let's go. Good stuff. Okay, guys. If you did go in on a few of those positions, then maybe everything is green for you so far. Let me see. Yeah, guys, this would be your 20-minute closure. I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to close this thing. So when I get my other one fixed up, and your 20-minute, let's just put it up there. Yeah. So this is your new 20-minute bar, right? This has the peekaboo on the upside. You are below resistance, and you're looking at supports in here. It's still yeah, your 20-minute time frame may actually get that. Let me see. Yeah, it's coming right into that target team. I'm going to load one more there. I got one, guys. Yeah, Carvana's still on its trek towards the upside. Yeah. No way I got the... Wait a second. All right, our target to the downside on Carvana was a 433.15. Carvana nails 433.14. Goodness. Nice. Okay. Apple getting the bounce from that 257.98. Let's see. Guardian. Yes, I am. Oof. It's just the what was it again? Hold on. Hate it, man. Fridays are typically red. They end red. Okay, we're gonna have to make our decision here in the next 30 minutes for those SPY calls. Apple moving up. Ticker BE recovering a lot. SSRM moved up a little bit too. You thought it was Apple that you were in? Oh my goodness, man. Look at that. Let's go. All right, guys. All three positions now should be green. Apple's Carvana, BE. Yes, sir. All green. Let's go. Let me see. Hold on, guys. That's around 8. All right, guys. Yeah. Complete portfolio is up 23.14%, otherwise equivalent to just a little over $5,000 on the day. Devil dog. TXL saying you're amazing, ARCa. Wow, just wow, guys. I hope that this could be a pretty good example over what I'm going to teach you in the scalpers market. I know that we have a few stragglers out there and people that are still asking to get in. So if there is that interest in it, guys, I can teach you how to do this. Right? Email me at arcabulls@gmail.com. Everything will be cool. Apple ripping. SPY trying to break above that prior day's low, or the prior day's close, actually. All right, guys. Position on Apple is, yeah, completely recovering here, 8% up. Carvana is now 4.35% up on Carvana, and BE with its new recovery here, still up 145.96%. So So technically speaking, that's a complete portfolio. So 130, 100, what was it? 135, 40, 40, 50, 70. So I'm up today, guys. I'm up just over 150. I'm sorry. Actually, just over 185% and climbing. So actually, that would be now getting close to 200% up. Keep on killing it, team. Good job, everybody. That's Apple moving up nicely. Daniel, what does that mean, brother? That was the date of his post? Is that for real? Heads up, guys, the imbalance is coming in here just in about 20 seconds. Lots can happen there, okay? Be careful. Here's the imbalance, guys. Careful, careful, careful. Oof, wow. Okay, okay. There appears to be recovery. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Apple getting a jump there. Okay, well, it appears as though the accumulated volatility and momentum still kind of guiding the way there. BE slight pullback on that imbalance. Heads up at the 55 mark, we would have another some kind of weird push or whatever for that imbalance. I wonder if that's going to push it up further. I'm not sure. Be careful, team. Mag 7. Okay, so I think it just corrected that downside. It looks like it was just a little bit. Okay. This is completely recovering on Apple. Oh man, let's go. There we go, team. There we go. Man, we are almost cleared on that prior bar high. Let's go. Carvana still moving. That's right. We are now up 14% from the entry on Carvana. BE at a little bit of a standstill. Apple a little hesitant on that top side there. Man. Okay, yeah, here comes the that second push to the imbalance, guys. That would be right at the 55 marks. We're just under a minute from that. Let's see how it does it. It looks like Apple may burst out of this thing. Whoa, oh my goodness. Careful, we're still at the peekaboo from this, guys. Right? But this is your high of day here. Be very careful. Man, there you go. Burst is true. Wow. Carvana up 20.25% now, guys. 15% up on Apple. Still kind of, the 5 minutes to close this. Right. Let's see how it happens, guys. Just be careful. Limits hit, dollar bill. Let's go, buddy. That's the way to go, man. That's the way to go. I am. Technically, we still have a 15 minutes after, Gar. So. My goodness, man. Apple not done. What? Crazy. Both Apple and Carvana up 17%. We're just about 4 minutes away from closing the day. 4:20. I think you're talking about the SPYs, the spies. Oh yeah. I'm holding Apple, guys. Yeah, 100%. I'm holding this. Apple now up 19%. Carvana up almost just about 17% now. BE getting a tiny bit recovery here. Okay, we're about 3 minutes away from closing the day. You know, that may not be a bad idea, brother. Seriously speaking. Carvana moving up above Apple now, 20% up on CVNA. Oh, 22% up on Carvana. Let's go. Carvana pushing nicely, guys. Whoa, man, Apple now pushing hard. 24% up on Carvana, 20% up on Apple, guys. Let's go, man. Let's do it. Market closing in just about a minute and a half. 25% up on Carvana, 26%, 21% up on Apple, still up 140% on BE. Man, Apple going for it, man. But guys, Carvana, what the heck is going on with that boy? Look at this. Dude. Oh, what a massive entry. I usually never do single entries like that. Like, but still we had lower entries too, right? No big deal. They're dueling it out for sure, bro. They're duking it. This Carvana's leading the way super clearly, man. 30 seconds to close. Good times indeed, brother. All right, 10 seconds to go. Goodness, man. And there's our close, guys. That was a crazy, crazy close on a daily for both Apple and Carvana. That feels like it has likely upside continuation, man. My goodness. What a time. And Gar, I am seriously debating like put 267. I have a 259 on it, right? So because of the psychological top two. But 267, dude, if this I have a 64 and a 71, just so you know. So I think so. That is the play. The play was entry at 255s, right? Which we ended up getting. And I don't know if anybody followed me, right? But I ended up getting entries at 257, 257s and 258, I think, something like that. I'm thinking Carvana 1. Let's go. Yeah, it did. So, guys, I think I'm gonna leave my I'm gonna dump out the SPY calls. I don't think I want to hold those whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? We're at a nice area right now. We're at resistance. It feels like it does have an inverse head and shoulders. I'm probably gonna hate myself for doing it, right? Or I'm just gonna trim 90% of the position. That's it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Screw it. I'm gonna do it now, guys. I'm just gonna get out of this 90% out of the, or 85%, whatever, on the SPY contracts. They expire tomorrow. It's Friday tomorrow. So here we go, team. I am pulling out 85%. It's out. Because yeah, if I'm not getting the conviction on that, I'd rather stick to what is giving me conviction. Let's do it, team. This is amazing. Man, I love it. Nicely done, sir. All right, guys. Another nicely pocketed day. Congratulations, everyone. And for those of you who did participate, right, let's get it. Let's we have a market prep tonight, guys. Let's get together for that plan next day's action and get ourselves some money. Right, team? Apple Gap gonna be amazing, dude. I'm thinking that's gonna be the yeah, man. I'm thinking that's gonna be the case there, brother. Huge gap up on that. Take a look at that daily close on this, bro. Like, what? When does that ever fail? My goodness, man. What a powerful close. I think we're gonna be good, team. I think we're gonna be good. All right, guys. I'm gonna spend some time with the little guy. We might actually buy Greenland, dude. What? Wow. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. Crazy times, sir. Dang, man. Carvana really did that close, bro. Jeez. Oh my goodness, dude. Things are going to be okay. All right, guys. Let's see. 51st state of Greenland, dude. Danielle, what's up? Oh, yeah. Go ahead. No problem. Last night after we charted, I placed my XRP order at 206.66. And the low was 205.1. Oh, let's go. Guardian, you're welcome, man. Let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Let's see if we yeah, team, I appreciate you all. Love it that you hung out here, right? Let's see if we can get ourselves another 200% day mañana. Let's do it. TXO. Woo, man, you're amazing, brother. This is amazing. I have tried. I really try, bro. I'm not even kidding, man. I really study a lot to try to you know, be good for you guys, dude. I'm really not, you know, I swear I'm not faking it. How could you fake the future, right? Oh my goodness. Dollar Bill, love you, buddy. Let's fly, Devil Dog. Let's do it, man. You should see what ARCa does for for a Klondike bar. Oh my goodness, dude. Daniel, I love you so much. You know, man, that's not true. You guys do your thing. You know what I mean? I'm just here to hopefully oversee it and hopefully help in guiding that path. You know, that's all. I'm just a paper boy. I love you, team. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hi, baby. I love you, honey. I'm gonna spend some time here with the little guy, and be back here for the market prep. Scary Larry Jerry is right. All right, team. I'll catch you all. All right, I'll see you. Be safe, Daniel. And congratulations on that massive call out. Let's go. All right, team. Love you all. Y'all kill it, okay? See you, Ninja. Dude, I'm happy that you are a part of this team, bud. Love you guys. Be safe, team. We'll talk soon.